The mysterious, the unexplainable. That is why you are here. And now, for the first time, we are bringing to you the full story of what happened on that fateful day. The incidents, the places. My friend, we cannot keep this a secret any longer. Can your heart stand the shocking facts about grave robbers from outer space?
In charge now, Lieutenant.
Yeah, yes I am. No, yes sir. Back up the car and get on the radio. Tell the coroner he's got to make another trip out here.
watching us this moment. We once laughed at the horseless carriage, the airplane, the telephone, the electric light, vitamins, radio, and even television. And now some of us laugh at outer space.
Oh, I forgot I turned my mic on. Yeah, well. Anyway, I forgot that I was going to time that, so this intro kicked on the moment that I swapped screens. This is about the caliber that we're interesting both Nancy Drew and Betty Boop are entering public domain next year. Oh, I can't wait until whatever bad horror movie they immediately make off of that. Because they have one idea for whenever anything, any like big old media property goes public domain. And that's, what if it was horrific? Which is certainly an option. Of course there is. It's without fail. It's like the same. These people only have one idea, and it's what if everything that was kind of cute was actually horrific? Like, I can see it that it was interesting when it first came out, or like when they first started doing this. Or is gonna make Nancy slew? That's amazing. But like after the fifth time, it's like, okay, I don't care anymore. This has become oversaturated. Also, welcome everyone. Welcome Anita. Welcome in Laura. Thank you for the sub, and welcome in Soft. Good luck with that. Tonight, after a lot of painstaking research of like 5 minutes, I've determined that the true purpose and celebration of New Year's Eve is about balls. So we're playing Katamari Damacy. Because that game is primarily about balls. Hello. Wait, you need a good dumb voice for the king of all cosmos. No matter what, he can't sound respectable because he is not respectable. He has to sound rolling the new year. You have any stress? Put it in the Katamari. You have any anxiety for next year? Put it in the Katamari. Have anything you want to leave behind the old year? Put it in the Katamari. That kind of works. I don't know. I've heard some like good King of All Cosmos voices, but you have to do like a little bit pompous, a little bit full of himself, a little bit of a dork, a little bit of everything else I also think I'm going to skip through this because the full, if you couldn't tell from how quickly that I'm just putting in everything, there's a little bit of practice. At first, I thought that I needed to do like a full replay in order to get some like save data for if I ever got We Love Katamari, because that one has, if you've completed Katamari Damacy, you get bonus stuff. Turns out, somehow, I already had save data. Like, all good save data. Like, I somehow on my first or second attempt, rolled up an 800-meter moon, which got Endless unlocked. So, yeah. And then I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to do a little bit. And then I was testing it for this setup to make sure that it didn't absolutely break OBS when I plugged it in, or break me when I did it. Because 780p is good enough for N64. This one can PS2 can output in 1080, so to save my eyes looking at this, I did break the stream once beforehand with testing it and did like the tutorial twice. No, it was indeed not a dream. We really did it. King of all cosmos has really done it. Sky full of stars. We broke it. I also love how every game in this series boils down to, it was a lovely day. Absolutely nothing had to go wrong. And then the king fucked something up. But just between you and me, you and us, it felt quite good. Not that we can remember very clearly, but we were in all nature's embrace. We felt the beauty of all things and felt love for all. That's how it was. Do you see? We smiled a genuine smile. Did you see? The stars splintering in perfect beauty. So many there used to be. Almost a nuisance. Just declare the king of all cosmos. They try. I feel like they tried in whichever one the Robo King showed up in, and his replacement. First of all, they somehow managed to make a robot with anxiety, which is amazing. Second of all, I think we all know that the King of all cosmos is incompetent, especially his family. The bad news is that he's the flavor of incompetent where his stupid fucking ideas work. Even the ones that he makes. Like, this game has only one solution to every single problem the plot throws at its characters. Roll a Katamari about it. All the stars in the skies go missing, roll a Katamari. Giant black hole about to suck everything up, roll a Katamari. You cannot see my expression at made a robot with anxiety. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens. The entire game when King's out cold and they make the Robo King to take over whatever work he actually does, has crippling anxiety and self-esteem issues. It's fantastic. Alright, getting cracking, big smacking. God. No, I've had this in my mind, like streaming this game in my mind for a hot minute, because first time I got it, like it came in the mail and then immediately a snowstorm hit and I got like, not snowed in, but it was back in college, it was a while ago. The entire campus was just covered in ice. I have some old pictures from it, like when the snowstorm abated a bit, I went out and snapped some pictures and it's like absolutely beautiful. It's the type of thing that that everything was just sprayed white. Quite amazing. But like, there was nothing to do because snow is in the middle of a break anyway. And I'm like, well, I got this new PS2 game. I have nothing better to do. I am going to park my ass in this chair and play it until it's done. So I played it for 12 hours. Yeah, like 10 or 12 hours straight. And forgot to save. So I think the save data I found is either automatically made whenever you beat the game fully, or I had enough presence to mind to actually save it and then forgot I saved it, which both are very plausible. Wait, can I actually escape? No, that hole's too small. I'm like, I wonder if I can actually escape this room, because like this one, you have no time limit and it's very simple. Like, I just need one more centimeter or millimeter. Yeah, there we go. 10 exactly. So, lots of love of just playing this game in one big setting. Or sitting. And setting. Bit both. The other thing is I had it in my head that like I really want to get Art of rolling bread around like a Katamari, which then led to, are there any versions of this game on PC? Like this feels, it's weird. Like there's games that feel like they have to be on console. And like this one is absolutely synonymous with old PlayStation game. You know, back before Sony decided, no, realism in everything is the way of the future. This strategy will never fail. Make their pores more invisible in our new engine. I also love how everything screams when you roll it up. Like this game would be ripe for the horror public domain horror movie the moment they could. Like all you have to do is play people's reactions to a giant ball gathering junk straight, and then just whenever the Katamari is there, it's like, oh no, for the Katamari, it's just like regular gameplay. Back when PlayStation was fueled by oh yeah, there was so much anti-Nintendo spite from it. Weird. The music's like cutting in and out, and oh, come on. This might be a short stream because this happened last time when I was testing, and I thought I fixed it. I thought I got it to get past this point, but like just sticks here. All right. Let's see if a quick reset will fix it. Absolute worst case, we can go on the, in case you thought I wasn't playing on an actual PS2, we can go into the game that I've actually cleared and just do the make a star levels 1, 2, 3, and then everything else. Yes, snacks. Very food motivated Katamari. Because I have no idea why it suddenly just doesn't want. Just sing. I'm just gonna try start a new game and speed through it. Because so disclet. I don't think so. Like, it looked in pretty good condition. I cleaned it, buffed the back of it and all that. Like, everything seemed to work. I was able to do, like redo the Make the Moon. Yeah, I should. I mean, I'll pull it up just in case. PS2 Discrot. Yeah, there's none of the marks, like none of the stuff like that. Like, the disc looks perfectly fine. Alright, let's try this again. If anything, it seemed like, from what I was seeing, it was more of a memory error. No. Because, like, I was able to do and save, well, actually, no, now that I think about it, I didn't save it because it was endless, but I was able to redo Roll Up the Moon level from the game that I finished. So, like, I am able to at least, it might just be starting, but I am able to at least, like, access and play late game content on this. Right. Clean the house, put wall decoration, put together fishing bowl stand. Nice. Sounds productive. We're not being productive because the game's acting up a bit. It doesn't want to let me start a new game. Like, whenever I get past this specific level, it keeps on freezing right when it should save. I almost wonder if it's just because of how of like the memory cards. Like, ow. Bang one to make BBQ tempeh bites. Ooh. How long do those take? Because depending on that, like, if you want snacks and appetizers well before, then maybe. Yeah. I mean, it sounds good. But I almost wonder if it's a memory card thing, because my PS2 has gotten a little bit dusty because it's been sitting in a bag from when I lent it out somewhat, well, not recently. It's been sitting in a bag for like a couple months because I never bothered to put it back back on the shelf when I got it back. I don't. No. KATAMARI wasn't the game that was in here. I think it might just be a bit of dust or something in the system. Or just like taking a while to warm back up. I mean, the other thing is I have in slot 1, I have the old memory card, so it might be just that that's starting to run out a bit. Yeah, because it's stuck on the screen again. Damn it, I thought I tested this past here. Let's see. Try number 2. I guarantee that for third time, everything's not in places where it should be. What a fitting metaphor for the end of 2025. No memory, that's 76 kilobytes of free. Ooh, that's pretty pricey. I don't think the 64 gigabyte card I have is going to work. Yeah, I guarantee the third time we roll that up, it's also going to be snacks again. All right, hit me with it. I know more than you. There has to be a speedrun category for doing the tutorial. Like, it just feels like something that people have gone in and be like, how far can I, or how fast can I do all these sticks in all this directions and quick turn and all that. I appreciate the squeaky noise as well when you go into a when you skip something. The absolute perfect metaphor for my brain, which is just, I know this is dumb. I know I shouldn't do this. I know a better solution has been put forward, and I can, in fact, I do have the power to not go through this and instead take a better and easier way. And then immediately going like, yeah, but I'll be damned if I don't do this the harder way because I want to prove that I can do it that way. Seems MTV also died too. Yeah, I thought that died a while ago. Although granted, like all TV, kind of like cable type TV stuff is died a while ago. Like streaming full on killed it. But I thought that was like specifically UK MTV or something. I don't know. It's probably net loss that's gone. Like, at the very least, hey, here's a channel you can tune in for music videos and the like. Good for promotion. Good for getting new music out there. Good for like showing people a variety of stuff. Also, it means. Also, it's just like another thing gone to streaming and other services. That's like, yeah, this is an easier way to do this. Maybe. I'm gonna do it my way. Yeah, after a point, it stops being like, can I get past the problem, and more, I need to do it the way I thought it was gonna work. Because otherwise... Oh, hey, Fruit was the first this time. Snacks was third. Wild. You better release it. Apparently MTV entered the broadcast and music only channel music video for Video Killed the Radio Star, which is evidently the first thing they ever played. That is wildly proper. Like, damn. Hell of a send-off. All right. So there's definitely an issue. I wonder if there's a scratch on the disc. Yeah. Yeah, I think I found the problem. Looking at it now. Actually, I wonder if I can salvage this. There was like one specific mark on the edge of the disc that scrubbed out. And I wonder if that was just this, but yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Get back to your memory card. Put that in. And reset for the last time. I love how you can tell from when I've swapped between from the 8GB memory card that came with the system and like has all of the save data we ever put on it to the 64GB memory card I got one alongside a bunch of other stuff. that does not have that many saves on it. Hey, Dreers, would it be on the Katamari? Good point. You're going in the Katamari for that. But yeah, like looking at the disc directly under the lights I have on for streaming, it's pretty scratched. I did not know about that intro. All right. Good news about it. Put on a scarf. All right. And the North Star. Where? So that was Make Star 1. There we go. On to 2. Yep. In the Katamari you go. Time for a new cat. Yeah. I mean, I should be able to buff it out, because, like, there's no disc rot. It's fine. It just needs a couple scratching, and, like, we'll see after we do this level. I'm pretty sure there's just, like, one pretty stubborn smudge on the disc that is causing it read issues. But also, I could probably do to buffer it. Also, how are you going? How is it doing, Dreamers? Hope you're doing well. Oh god, I forgot the king starts all of his dialogue with a different greeting. I'm not even gonna attempt like half of these. The Philippines are pretty great. Got this model from someone in the Philippines. I'm dying to tell you, but yeah. I think there was a greeting that would twist the tongue. The King of Kings. It's not so small after all. We have underestimated it. Well, enough of that. Get to work on a star. God, he's such a jerk. Tell you a story of the set of the FF7 disc I got. Had them resurface, did not resurrect them. Had to get... Damn! That... So on one hand, I do kind of miss the little bit of an inherent gamble that there is with like old games being, hey, sometimes you get something that doesn't quite work out. Sometimes you get something that, like, there's a little bit of a fight with old NES games. But then I remember, it's like, wait, no, actually, I really like it that my games will just work when I put them in. That is an underestimated part of everything. First set were sold in... Damn! That was good condition? I'm kind of mildly curious to what bad condition would be. Ah! Ooh. Piece of candy. Like, come on. Not big enough. But yeah, they thought that was good. Ah! Oh, we're not rolling well. Took too long for... Oh, that's the worst. I've had that with Game Boy games that I was trying to get them to work for way too long, and by the time I'm like, nah, this ain't working out. Can't do it. It was far too late. Did I get the present in this one? I think I did, because the ones around the house and the like are so much easier to find. It has a search area less than the entire world. Sausage. Yeah, I think it was like over there. Why are there arrows? I shouldn't question. This is a Katamari game. You should never question what goes on in a Katamari game. Things just happen. Things end up in weird places, and you just have to look and nod and say, "Damn, you live like this?" Because they do. Although, I know in some of these, I think maybe it's only the ones that you can like, escape containment and go out to the street. I never roll around in anywhere inside the house. Like, it's only... Of course, it might just be closed off. I usually just roll outside. Find someone to replace electrical components. Have an SX2 that needs recapping. Game Boy games need new batteries. God, I have a couple Game Boy Color games that I'm like, I'm just gonna use save states for, because like the batteries went on my Pokemon Yellow copy, and I'm like, nah, I am not trusting myself with cracking that open, trying to get into there and resurfacing resoldering the battery. Like, it's playable, it just doesn't save. I am okay with that. That is an alright separation. I can use save state. Red and blue batteries are probably gone at this point. Been years since I checked. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, the Pokemon Yellow game that I personally have is probably just in rougher shape because I found that on the ground outside of, like, on the ground outside from my mailbox. Someone dropped it, don't know how, and it was just like, well, if we can't find who owns this thing, then yeah, you can keep it because it's a full-on game and it's cheap. Gold went around a decade ago. I'm not sure what the point is, or not the. Well, I don't know what the point is. I never know what the point. I've never been locked into like pretty much anything. Life is a perpetual mystery and a surprise, just how I like it. But like, I don't know what makes one of those, something like that, go faster than others. It's like, I'd assume if gold went, then the older games would have also gone. Joke, put a slip of paper with a gold cartridge with Farewell. Oh, yeah, understandable. But like that is a game that I would believe has a lot of, like, got a lot of use out of it, so yeah, by all means, give it a send-off. I can get up there. No, I cannot get up there. There's probably a customer skill in there. Aha, there's a back room. I am now stuck in here, but I got a mousetrap. God, the amount of chill to have this running through your home, and you're just like, this is fine. Oh, hey, we found a cash stash. What's up? It was boring to watch this whole time. We'll zip back to space now. Royal Rainbow! Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good New Year's Eve if you're doing anything, or if you're not, I hope that you're just having a good time. Because I am, oh yeah, create a star. It might just not work with any of these. What a weird error. I'm looking that up. Mari Dumsey can't save star data. Nope, that's for Steam. Can't save to memory card. Trying to save no data. Wants me to confirm. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I might need to switch games. I'll give it a moment, but like, well, actually, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna push all the memory cards in harder. Yeah, it's working. Huh. Well then. That ain't gonna work. Hang on. Give me a moment while I try to figure out what to do. Fuck. Nope. There. Because now I have to reset everything. Okay, close that. Close that. Stop that. All right. This should work a bit better. Only had to now, which button? There we go. Dolphin, go home. You're drunk. That is not the right thing. That's the right thing. Yeah, did I get that? Yeah, got that. Or is there a C? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what caused the that break. I thought I was able to get like it to work, but now I'm worried that it's more of a problem with the PS2 itself. That like it got banged up in transit. Hey Jessa, well, I know I had 3 sedative medications, still awake at 3 a.m. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh, hey, Trill. Yeah, sedatives are great right up until they don't work. Seems you also need an electronics repair person. Yeah. I have a feeling my my task this break or the time off that I have is that I'm going to be playing a bunch of PS2 games to see if they all work, if it's just Katamari or something with everything on my PS2.
Things like that. You never know what will happen.
Silence, pliant. Also, I hope you're doing all right tonight, Jive. Good seeing you. Do you like this? I do like the mummies here. Flower says Heave-ho one more time and gonna burn. Please do. It's what it deserves. It is just a little bit annoying. Why did I think that was gonna work out? Why? Oh, what do we got here? Ah, the drill back. And gone again. I shouldn't. If I've learned one thing with this game, it's that I should never get excited about getting a power-up back, because it means I'm immediately gonna do something stupid that'll make me lose it. It's tradition. Good New Year's here, and already overwhelming amount of Happy New Year. Yeah, people. For some reason, I've noticed that a lot of people are far more intense about it this specific year than normal. I think it's mostly because for a lot of people, 2025 just fucking sucked. So they're very excited for it to not be there, and meanwhile, I'm just like, fresh hell will happen. Fresh hell will happen. There's gonna be something. Wait, I needed that dude. Wait, I can salvage this. Yes. Triple jump. No! So I can understand why they're happy about it. Oh, come on. I know well, I guess this will either be something I get on the eventual cleanup, or if I can go back and respawn that. Yeah. Nope. Nope, that's lost forever. That's gone. Meanwhile, I can think of nothing more on brand for how the year was than, hey, your plan to stream Katamari Damacy for until midnight. Yeah, that's just not gonna work out. Just everything's gonna be broken. Ooh, stuff. I also appreciate the specific brick block underneath the question mark block, because that just feels a lot like Super Mario Bros. 3 desert levels. Heave!
Intruder!
Silence!
Intruder!
Hey, you want something more annoying than Heave-ho? Intruder! 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 Is there more stuff? Oh. It gets worse. No situation is so bad that it can't get even more annoying. Oh, come on. I was totally on top of that. Hang on. Grab this. Grab that ass. Oh, end. Abstract Carnival of Pain. At the rate we're going, we have no idea if it's going to be worse than your current run of tranquilizers or just make it feel like you're having a bad reaction. Which really, I feel like a good Mario game should kind of be a little bit like a bad drug trip. Or a good drug trip. Depends on what type of drugs you want. Look, I've heard someone describe Mario being fantasy in the same way Alice in Wonderland is, and I'm like, oh, that's just it. That's just what this game is. I knew there's some stuff in there already, but I don't even know what I did there. I mean, canonically, Mario 3 is a stage play. It's crazy. 3 sedatives have multiple warnings, still awake, mentally poking medication, like, do something. God, that reminds me, I do kind of need to poke my doctor about my sleep aid, because, like, in theory, it's supposed to help with like late night sitting there looking at the ceiling with bad thoughts happening. In practice, I just don't feel it anymore. So I should probably get more. There is a really fun thing with like that type of thing. With like certain types of medication that after a point it does go from from like, yes, I have to be careful and cautious with this, to, hey, slam more of that stuff into my body. I full on no longer care. Tolerance is wild. Had 4 beers, no more, not tired at all. Nice. Oh, Brett, that, yep. Why not here? Why not you? Don't think about it too much. Yeah. Oh, that's where it was. I knew there was something there, because, like, why would they not be that? Like that. Acquired tolerance or genetics means that you don't... Yeah, and I think in this case it's more acquired. Which also means I get to do the very fun... The other fun thing about regular medication, which is like, hey, I know you said don't take more than this amount at once. I took like 5 of them, and they finally had an effect there. So I think the new dosage should be 5 times. Horrible Oh yeah, horrible combo is definitely both. I know a couple people who have that sort of thing that's like both acquired tolerance, because it's stuff that, you know, you take regularly. Like at any point, anything you take regularly, you're going to get that to a point where it's like, yeah, this stuff that I take daily, I have somehow acquired tolerance to. But that plus just... Oh, hey! Speed! No, you sound as annoying and weird as you always do, random talking plant. Ow! Like, adding on genetics to it is just, ugh. Like, exactly, you can't process all medications. Hope you don't need them. Yeah. Oh, well, that was the worst thing possible. You know, if someone stopped drinking because the mix of drinking habits Snyder shared, it means you couldn't get drunk anymore. Oh yeah, no, that... Also that, like, a big reason that I've quit drinking regularly is simply because after a point, it stopped doing much. You can get to some pretty impressive stuff. Like, the last thing I drank for saying, like, all right, this is too much, was an entire bottle of pre-mixed Jose Cuervo margarita. AKA, way too much. Imagine being any sort of Irish skillet. Is that the part of you that lives in Scotland or the part of you that's Welsh saying that? I feel like it's a bit of both.
All right.
Oh, hey, more stuff.
Oh. Here we go.
And treasure vault. Robbery. Probably my dad's entire Irish heritage. Oh, right. I forgot. The answer is for you is just absolutely everything that can be on that island.
Yeah. Whoa. Well, that was...
Like, stuff in here is just... Yep. Only don't drink as much as that tonight. Usually only 1/4 on weekends. Yeah, like, on weekends is the best way, because you can do it Friday night, recover from it Saturday, or, like, having a day to recover is really quite helpful. Is there anything else in the desert? I got the thing under there. I feel like there's more nonsense. Yep, the blumps. Where the hell these things are. Blumps. I love that there's like a little fish cannon for these guys. Like, hey, you know what we need? Just a little thing to make them. Add soup. Nah, done some news. I could honestly use a moment. I'm still mentally readjusting from the fact that the first plan for this didn't work out. A lot of times favorite Mario is the Womps. I should know this, but I can't remember off the top of my head what. I cannot recall for the life of me the difference between a Womp and a Thwomp. Are Thwomps, which ones are the ones with the bandages on their back? So you just want to play Sunshine again? Help? Yeah, I can get you a ROM for Sunshine. I can get you set up for something. I can help you play Sunshine. Is that what you wanted to hear? No. Is that the help that you're gonna get from me? Yes. Why? Because I feel my hot take is Sunshine is actually fine. Ooh. Dude. Don't. Chai, you know me. Why would I not enable it? Why would I do anything but enable? Ooh, star. Nope. Think it's a fine game. It's meant to be it's meant to be a rage game at times, but like, how dare a 3D Mario platform actually have some difficulty and demand something from the players? Ooh, wait, I want whatever's over here. Oh, too late. We're committed. So like, my biggest thing is, for as much as I love Galaxy 1 and 2 was better with it. 2 had some parts that was like, oh, you are being mean for the sake of being mean, and I love that. Or, oh, this is actually has some frustration difficulty behind it. Galaxy 1 was pretty casual. I feel like they kind of got a little bit scared of putting anything too hard for people after Sunshine blew up in their faces. Although, in all fairness, I cannot in any way... I can't defend the blue coins. That was just bad. There should have been more stars. It would have been better for there to be just under 120 stars rather than blue coins. That. What? Oh, I can do this. Do this now. Be back in a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it is a GameCube. That Serena Beach is a GameCube controller with like the two gazebos being the sticks and kind of like, yeah, but it is very, very hard to notice due to the baby screams. Like that. That map, I remember, like, stressing me for multiple reasons. The first, which is ironic now, but I was such a scaredy cat of a kid. Like, when I was young, I I could not deal with even light horror. So just the fact that like the haunted hotel vibes was enough to make me like, I don't like this place. Oh, both of those go there. And the other thing is like, I love the game now, but part of it is because Nintendo breaks me in such a way that it's just like, on some level, I'm a masochist. On some level, I enjoy it when things that should bring me joy and relaxation hurt me instead. Ah, that was right. Lord, because the internet's being mean, will be listening. Hell yeah. What, being a very scared, very easily scared kid, or masochist? Probably a bit of both. If I'm nothing, both. Look, if nothing else, I'm one of those people that when you hear any detail about, how I was, it's like, oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, yeah. There it is. Have snacks? Hell yeah! Yeah, we had to swap games because turns out it just bricks whenever. My PS2 just bricks whenever it tries to load. I don't know if it's a disk issue or like system issue. I'm gonna test it more, see if I can figure out. So we swapped to Mario, and it's okay. Worst case, I know exactly who I can blame it on because they were the last person to touch it. Oh no! No, 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 no. And if nothing else, it is a wonderful way to... it's a wonderful metaphor for ending 2025. We tried our best, we knew exactly how this was going to go, and then the nonsense happened. What followed the nonsense? More nonsense. And then, even more nonsense. But more importantly, you got snacks now. Which is hell yeah. God, the slow-mo's fun. I didn't actually prepare any snacks. I had plans. This was going to be a charcuterie night. Except, going to get charcuterie never happened. But I do have a giant fuck-off block of cheese. Because everyone should have a giant fuck-off supply of cheese. It heals the soul. And several other parts. Tend to do more during New Year's to keep simple tonight. Honestly, simple, like sometimes simple is just good. You don't need to do a ton. You just need to do enough to have a good time. And the good thing with like the buffet of snacks is if you have it pretty substantial, like something heavy and filling, but also split up small enough that you can like parse it out and have it over the entire like dinner to midnight range. It's not exactly a bad way to go about it, because like, hey, I don't know how long we're going to be here, but there is food for as long as you need stuff. I also just really like mashing the jump button on the loading screen. Eerily Little Smokies have morphed into BBQ Tempa Bites, would normally have a veggie tray and perhaps some Spanakopia. Ooh. Those are all really good. Like, Because, like, my family usually has done, like, cheese, crackers, teeny weenies. Ah! Wait. Ha-ha! Just stuff like that.
Yeah, Carl, come with me.
And it works pretty good.
So nice.
Normally don't cook full meal on Eve. Yeah. Because you don't need to. It's a night for nonsense. It's a night for as little as possible. I don't know what I expected there. I think I expected another... Ooh, potato noodle soup. Nice. Yeah, dinner for me was leftover loaded baked potato soup. I think this was getting close to its third week. Like, I made it before Christmas. This is like leftovers that it's at the point where everyone else is like, why did I ground pound?
Give it another shot.
Thank you, encouraging flower. Like, this is the point where everyone else is saying, like, hey, don't eat that. Those have gone bad by now. I'm like, nah, it's fine. It's just, it's just a little weird. It's a little weird, but I still got the spirit. Ooh, I could take the chicken curry that I had in the freezer out. Potato noodle soup's just like loaded baked potato with egg. Ooh. If I didn't fill it with so much cheese, like it said 2 cups. I grabbed like 4 or 5 handfuls, and I think at that point, it's more like a pound of cheese in there. Like it's at the point where responsibly I should probably call it loaded cheesy baked potato soup or something like that. Oh, hey, we were just talking about Super Mario Sunshine. Hey, Chai, if you're still listening, you should definitely play Super Mario Sunshine. Roommates put cheese on it. It's like, ooh, you should have. Like, potatoes is just one of those things that the more nonsense you can fit in there, the better. Yes. Oh, faster dash. Nice. There are like 2 types of people when it comes to Sunshine, and they all, in my experience, it's just how much nonsense you're willing and able to put up with. Because they usually say, like, okay, this, and this aren't good. Like, but, and then it goes from, I'm gonna go with this. And then it's usually like, oh, but that's not a deal breaker for me. Or the other camp is, oh, and that's a deal breaker for me. It's like fair. But also I've just kind of learned that there's not much that there's not much for a game that will actually phase me from it. Like I can deal with a lot of nonsense when it comes to a game. Like I should really move Indiana Jones and the Great Circle to my SSD. But wait. But I honestly don't mind the fact that every now and then I just have to pause the game and wait for it to load. Like, I've made my own DIY loading screens on that. And it's like, no, this is fine. I'm not going to shank down the graphics quality. I'm not going to do anything that might mitigate this. It's fine as is. I have no problems with this. I am now thinking of all the times that been called out for being like way too accommodating and be like, hey, you know you can actually do things for yourself now. Yes, you people have the correct opinions. That it's at the very least fine. Like Mario Sunshine, Dark Souls 2, all these games. Oh shit! Actually, one cycled that. I thought I needed more. Like all these games, perfectly fine if you meet them where they are. You don't. Like, are they a bit rough around the edges? Yeah. Are they kind of a bit better for it? Yeah. Here. I don't think I need more Wonder Seeds, but I want them. My greed, in fact, is the type that they speak about in the Bible, and I will not change. I will only get worse. Ooh, hey. The downside of streaming a little bit later, so I can get to midnight in 4 hours instead of having to do a super long stream that I'm not even sure is within my reach.
Will you figure it all out?
Is at the very least, tech problems notwithstanding, there is the fact that my best is already not that good at this late. Like, we're at the point where I was like, I am here to potato. I do not know what anything is. All I know is sit there. And I'd say look pretty, but I know my worth. Seems bread is greed. I'm gluttony. Eating. Try to sober up some. Well, Ow. Well, personally, I don't see why we can't be multifaceted individuals, and maybe be bit of both. Because I could also go for a ton of food. Like, I am going to have a massive amount of nachos after this. I still have the remainder of 5 pounds of cheese. And a fresh bag of tortilla chips. I am also in the type of mood where, despite how it's actually pronounced, I wish to pronounce it tortilla instead of tortilla. Actually, is there a difference? I feel like there's a subgenre of loan words that's like, actually, no, you're completely fine to pronounce it this way. It's just whether or not you pronounce it the white person way or put some of the original accent on it. However, the other thing is, tortilla's fun. Oh, hey, Cosmic Clones. Tortilla the Hun. Yes. Oh, it even has the Galaxy Cosmic Clone melody. Hell yeah. Gimme. And there. I'm glad that it's not like a full loop. It's just one dude. I totally could have gone for a full loop. Am I gonna get this wrong? Oh. No, I'm not. Wait, what's down there? This is a question I should not be asking. Oh, hey!
Where you gonna go?
Good call. Ah, there's more maze. I see. Grab that.
Wowie!
Oh! Alright. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
There's a thing up here. I see an opportunity to wall jump and, disappointing. The thing that was up here is just the way you're supposed to go. I feel robbed.
Yeah. Pow. Pow. Yeah. Pow. Oh, pow.
Oh, come on. Really? You're not even going to give me a little treat for that? Come on, game. Ow.
Which way you gonna go?
Send that up,
Whoa.
back, around.
Oh. Wow. Oh.
I hate going right the way the first time. Right? There is nothing more frustrating than going the proper way. Like, no.
Well done. Oh.
I have to do it
Well
wrong.
done.
That's the fun of it. That's the point.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's all this stuff. No, it's like being penalized for exploring. Because then you have to go back and find out what was actually hidden the wrong way. Because there's always something hidden the wrong way. You know?
All right.
Like, that's where the treasure is. What? Oh. The secret's badge and they'll get... Yeah, I've already found that. We've done this in reverse.
Here we go.
I do appreciate that they do bring in like a little bit of, if you know what you're doing, you can...
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I didn't even realize that there was much of a puzzle. A little bit like, if you want to and have the resources, time, and like doing the levels, you can do this in completely the wrong order. So the funniest is in Galaxy, where by the time you get to the kitchen, you can actually completely skip the bedroom because you have enough stars if you get everything. Kind of is like, remember where the platforms are and then
Going in there, are you?
and then jump it on them when you can't see them. Hey, rude ass ball. Wow, what did I think was gonna happen? Hey, Thwomps. Yeah, I am an idiot. Thwomps are these guys. Thwomps are the dudes in the fortress with bandage on their back. Well, there's obviously something up there. Rude ass ball. Rude ass KATAMARI. It's just there's no end to my pain tonight. It's just suffering all the way through. As is deserved. I'd ask what I did to deserve this, but I have a few ideas. I think I know what caused this. That's something. I'm aware of what has led to this moment. I was there when I was living my life. I was there for every second. Not counting the parts I missed. Oh, that's... Speaking of rude-ass balls, that's also a rude-ass 10 coin because I need the drill shroom, which I have been massively failing at keeping.
I did it!
I wonder what I bet that what happens is that just this you can't go past this area without collecting the Wonder Seed, but I do wonder if you can get into or like that door won't open. But I do wonder if it's possible to get to like the final boss with the Wonder effect still going. Ah. We have invaded his aquarium. Party was way more fun before you showed up. Yeah, I know the effect I have on pool parties. Ooh. You know, if I didn't have plans for tomorrow, I bet what would be really fun. Because I got Farming Simulator for over the Christmas, mostly for a joke. Because like, just very specifically, I got the special edition, the like all the stuff except for evidently a couple DLCs that came out after. Mostly because it comes with this peripheral that is just a key and ignition set. Like, it's a USB key and ignition, and it's like, the joke with my family is that, yeah, you can get this, like, for $30 you can get this really cool peripheral, and also there's like a game that uses it, but the fact that there's a USB key ignition pair that comes with 2 keys and all that jazz is the real value there. But I bet most the same with hijacking heavyweight, need a CDL and some specialty training farming equipment, and drunk driving a tractor trailer IRL is fun but irresponsible. Drunk driving a simulation tractor trailer or a combine harvester, fun. Ooh, and wait. This is perfect. I can borrow. See, I live near farms. I've had to pull off the road for a combine before. God, I wish they'd do that in Farming Sim. Those drivers are the most aggressive thing ever. Like, I have been trailing a giant hay bale on a forklift and have had a truck right on my ass the entire way. It's like, go around, which in all fairness is probably, well, that's just really accurate to how truck drivers are. Like, F-150 drivers are the most go around or deal with this yourself type of people. They will tailgate you the whole way. But, oh wait, I've also had my tractor punted off the road because the school bus decided it had the right-of-way and T-boned me. Just like, goddamn. Tractor hauling a bale, they're the slowest things ever, and it's like, the entire other lane is completely clear. Why have you not gone around? You are doing this to yourself. And I am half tempted to turn around and just send this bale of straw directly through your windshield. Although the other thing that I've had and having fun with it is mods. Mostly getting the most, what the hell is even this machine? I think I missed a level in here. Is that down there? That there. There's a level back there, and I will be getting it. Like, there was a mod for it's like it's one of those 3-wheeled things that's like, oh, break time. Last thing I want, crashing his trailer with a hay spike attachment. That thing's like, oh, yep. But no, like, there was one modded thing that's like it's like I think it's like a tuk-tuk. It's a motorcycle, like, front end, fully enclosed in a cab, so one wheel in the front. Then it has kind of like a K-truck bed, and the back is just like this full little bed thing. And like, I just got it because this looked silly as hell. I need to grab a couple more mods. Right? Fix the bridge. Well, oh, I just have to bribe this dude. Oh yeah. Like, it's the silliest thing, but it can still haul pallets, so it's actually pretty useful. Alright. Cat and Toad. Creepy place. Oh, I'm scared or anything. Captain knows no fear, right? Yeah, found... Pay me 50 flower coins to fix the bridge. Hey, Captain Toad's... Oh, nice seeing you. Here's 50 flower coins for you. Lovely. Coincidentally, there are a few K-trucks. Yeah, K-trucks are cool. God, that reminds me. I really need to do, like, cleanup, because I'm very close to a couple, games being beaten and 100%ed to my satisfaction. And one of them is Easy Delivery Simulator, which is it's one of those games that, like, the devs are very obviously doing, like, here, have some light horror, but abandoned middle of nowhere winter towns to me just feel like my hometown. So it's like, no, this is a really chill and relaxing game, and I love it. So, like, all of that was lost, but that game is just entirely, you drive a K-truck around, and my biggest disappointment is that it's so small. Like, there could be more map to that game. But I do absolutely love K-trucks. They are amazing, and I find it so funny that, like, there are just straight up states where it's like, yeah, you can't own a K-truck because we have kind of been, because local government has kind of been bought out by whatever big automotive company that you want to name, and having that practical little truck around would be a problem for their giant, like, F-150 road princess type thing. So it's like, no, you can't have that. Why not? Because we said so. But they're such fun little things, and evidently, like, the hauling power means that they're both really cheap and really practical too. That has also been something that's like, hey, maybe we buy it. When talking to family, it's been like, hey, maybe we buy a K-truck, or hey, maybe we buy a like Tacoma. Or what's the Hilux? That's the one. That's the one that, like, Top Gear UK has attempted and failed to kill. If only I owned a car company, my ideas are so much more European, Japanese. God, if only. Uh-huh. and I'm... This stream just continues to be a metaphor for everything 2025 was. I'm kind of here for it. And I have seen an F-150 Lightning that's being driven off a gas jet. Run that by me again. They made their F-150 Lightning, which, by the way, oh, here's the Wonder Flower. I would love to see that. Drop it in the Discord. I'll take a look. But, like... on one hand, that's genius. It's an insane type of genius. But it is still a type of genius. That they effectively made a hybrid. Not a very clean burning one. Oh, right, that's the secret here. But, like, genius. Because I honestly love the fact that anything other than Tesla is making trucks. Because the biggest problem with the Cybertruck is the same problem I have with, like, every other Tesla. It's a stupid rich person's car. It is a car that was designed first and foremost to be what an absolute child thinks a cool space age truck would look like, or like an electric truck, or the future of electric vehicles would look like. And it's just like, no, actually, this is really stupid. It just looks dumb beyond all belief. Like, there's so many features on the inside beyond stuff like the Rainbow Road mode, which if you hit cruising altitude or cruising speeds on a highway and go fast enough, it just starts blaring music. That's just like, that was a choice. It was the wrong choice, but it was a choice. And the Cybertruck is one of those things that's like, that in theory is a good idea, name notwithstanding, but they all have kind of weird dumb names because dumb rich people car, whatever. But it looks so dumb. Cybertruck is it's automotive brutalism. I like the wedge styling on, say, a sport car. I don't even like the wedge styling on the sports car, if I'm being honest. Like, it looks like someone with no knowledge of aerodynamic. Well, no, actually, what my mom said about it was when she first saw a Cybertruck, she thought it was somebody's amateur welding project. Like, it just looks so cheaply put together. There's a lot. Yeah, raccoon not even an Indian dumpster. Like, raccoons have legitimately been seen trying to break into Cybertrucks because the theory is that they think they're dumpsters. They have the same profile as a dumpster. It's absolutely fantastic. Like, whenever you see a Cybertruck, there is somebody there who does not have anyone in their lives whose opinion matters to them. Because, like, my thought has always been, no, I'm not joking, there's Indian dumpsters that look exact.
Oh, yeah.
God, I wasn't joking either about the raccoons, but, like, yeah, I'll believe that, like, an uncanny resemblance exists.
Here we go.
Because, goddamn. Like, it was made with no thought towards aesthetics or anything like that. Whoever signed off on it is like, it's just bad. Like, obviously, when I say that that whoever buys one has nobody who in their lives who they love and respect their opinion, it's because to me, like, car buying is on some level always a family affair. Like, you get people's opinions, you take people and like, hey, let me double check my thought process on getting this with you. Like, I'm looking for something that does this, or a car for this purpose. Like, you have this type of car, or you've driven one of these. What do you think on this? Like, I'm getting this one in this color. What do you think? Ow. And like, if you don't respect those opinions, like, it's a huge ordeal. And ideally, it's one of those things that's like, it's a community thing. Like, you check in with family and friends and you get the opinion of everyone around you, because it's not something that you make lightly. You want opinions, you want outside approvals. You also want to get the scariest and most annoying person who does not respect car salesmen available to show up with you, so that you're like, hey, I want to this guy's job is to rip me off. I want you to help me bully them. Shout out to my dad, who has made a car salesman cry. They deserved worse. That there's also, like, they were just being an awful salesman. Like, there was a lot of, we are here for this specific thing. We've done all the research. We know exactly what you want, what we want. We know what,
It's a long way down.
we know what you can do. And the fact that you're not doing it is annoying to us. Beautiful. Highly recommend taking the meanest person you know along, or at least the type of person who can be as mean as possible. Like, if somebody ends up with a Cybertruck, they didn't listen. If they asked, they ignored at every step. If they didn't ask, they didn't have anyone who they do it. They got it because it was a Cybertruck, and they have been lying to themselves that it looks anything other than a stupid fucking thing. Dad is a service manager for America Honda. He was head of them for a region. He knows all their tricks and all that. Could break them. Nice. You love to hear that. Now, my dad is just one part extremely hard-headed and one part, like, he doesn't want to be there. There has never been if you think I'm bad with social interactions, I don't think there has ever been a social interaction that he's been a part of that he's wanted to. Up to and including his own wedding. Actually, no, I think that was one that he wanted to be a part of. If for nothing else, because my grandpa, his dad, was the one officiating. Speaking of, do you ever get like a weird memory or recollection? Like, just thinking about family and whatever, and it comes up like, huh. You know, I think it's very possible that my grandpa was a corrupt priest. But like in a cool way. That's all I think. But yeah, like, just car dealing's a whole thing, and my goal has been to make every local Cybertruck, not getting whatever that is. Like, every local Cybertruck know me and my car and hate me. Like, I flip them off whenever I pass them. I was talking to myself, view salespeople men as people who don't bring anything to a car sale. That if I had a business, I'd go for the showroom model instead of the salesman model. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, their whole thing is to just react to you, and like, the more of a bastard you are to car salesmen, the better it goes for you. Like, you kind of have to go in half tired, stressed out, and like, I hate you. I want you to know that. And I am doing all I can in order to make it clear that the only way that I'm walking out of that door today with you making a sale is if you do nothing but give me exactly what I want, because I have no patience or energy for anything else. I thought I grabbed on. Also, read all the paperwork. They don't like that while refreshing all the time in the world. Oh, that would piss them off so much. Yeah, I don't think they like me very much because it's one part, I'm not much of a car guy, so I'm like, I don't care about that bell or whistle. I don't care less. My car before was from like 2004. Oh, dang it. We bought it from an estate sale. From an estate sale. It has a death wobble if you go above like 50 miles per hour. And anything at all, any modern feature like a backup cam is luxury unheard of. So I'm into cars. Know what I'm talking about. Well, not... Yeah, I feel like the two extremes, it's like a horseshoe effect. Like, I am not into cars. I do not know what you are saying. However, I do not care what you are saying. I want this thing. You will not convince me otherwise. The only way you are getting me out of here with a commission in your pocket is if you give me what I want. Like the two extremes. How am I alive? That's a question for multiple levels and Oh, big hat. We're gonna pop this. Wait, that's what it is. The common denominator between both those approaches is that you need a certain amount of disdain for their craft in your heart and annoyance towards them. You kind of have to just not view them as people. Oh boy. Big fish. It's like, yeah, I know, you have to know exactly what they're doing. And then and it's just like, no, you're not doing that to me. Which again, like, part of it is that I bring people along who do know what they're talking about with cars. So, God, something really funny happened, like, consistently when I was car shopping for my current car, which was I brought my brother along who knows a lot about cars and also, importantly, was not perpetually exhausted from work and could keep a thought in his head, which was a huge boost for me because I was still figuring out like medication at the time. So I was getting hit with side effects of acclimating to the new meds. So he would come in, I'd stumble through like what we were looking for. He'd actually remembered and had a plan, which led to the salespeople thinking that he was the one buying the car. So like they would talk to him. They would talk at him, and I'd just be like nodding along, listening, reading over the spec sheet, you know, not being actively sold towards, but just listening and absorbing all the knowledge. And then he's like, yeah, I'm not the one buying that. He is. And they'd immediately get this look of panic. Like, oh God, I was selling to the wrong person and acting and treating the one who was here like he was, or the one who's actually making the decision like he didn't exist. I am fucked. It's like, oh, the power. I relish it. The ADHD is working for me. Common denominator is just hold them in contempt and eat every one of their acts as suspect. Go on to car dealers and salesman doesn't exist. So, oh yeah, no. The sales as a entity or as a practice is just how much lying can we do, and or like how dishonest can we be without getting in trouble for it. Too much. A little bit too much oomph. It's time for sure. Maybe after we go to get some more power-ups. So like that's a problem with quite a lot of things, that like a lot of things in business specifically. The incentive to be truthful and give your customers everything they need to know to make an informed decision that's best for them goes out the window. Oh boy, this ain't it. Wait, this is it? We're still alive? I'm amazing? I'll never die? Is like, that goes out the window the moment that they stand to make more money. Oh, there it goes. Auto super mushroom. It goes out the window the moment they stand to make more money by not doing that. Are you finding that you're both opposites coin? The size of coin? Hell yeah. I know absolutely nothing about cars, and also just am very awkward in society in general. Especially because there's a thing with needing a moment to collect my thoughts that quite often, especially as a sales tactics, they don't want you to collect your thoughts, but like I honestly need a minute because it's there somewhere. I just gotta find it. Just give me a moment, dude. But in doing that, they like their sales strategy is to latch on to the person who's the most decisive. Not ask, and they rarely ask who's actually has like the decision power. Like there is, like I've noticed there's an entire thing that just quietly and passively existing can give you so much more power than they want you to have in like a scenario, just because you were kind of there. Like people will tell you stuff just to fill silence, and people like let things slip because they think they have to do more to get you like on board. But it's like, no, it's fine. I just need a second. Like I'm not fast to talk. My ADD can make me disconnect from what's going on in the present. Just means I'm stewing on the facts that have come. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like it's not that I'm not paying attention. It's just that I'm processing it differently, and will get distracted because I'm like looking at the information, not hearing what they're saying. Oh, that silence is so powerful. Yeah, they need to convince you, or just you can learn so much about a person by not saying by saying so little. It's honestly a little bit funny. Wait, how far can I get here? I feel like okay, I need 16, so I don't think I can get to like the final challenge. Yeah. Like, especially if you're in a group of extroverts. because like obviously I have a little bit of a need to fill space and talk. Like, the side effect of streaming is you learn that skill. You learn how to do either stream of consciousness or like recognize, hey, there's a topic here. I can talk more about this. I can expand on this. I can do something with it. But more often than not, it's just like kind of nod along, like, not just be completely passive, but they're just kind of like quieter. Like there's two types of people who like that person, or like this type of personality. It's people who really need to be listened to, and people who just want to talk at you. I enroll with extroverts, no problem. Somewhere on that spectrum. Let's just see how much I'm chat. Yeah. And like I've been thinking about it. I don't really think there's like extroverts and introverts is useful to a degree, but I honestly think like everyone needs a certain amount of interaction with people of a type. Like, it's not just, oh, there's a cannon up there. Did not see. Like, it just can't be any arbitrary person. I feel like introverts is more like, no, I need people and I like hanging out with people. I just don't like hanging out with absolutely anyone. And like, it has to be this type of person or someone that I know and enjoy hanging out with. Not just any random dude. It's like there's a level of people where you get weird if you don't expose yourself to others, and a level where you get weird if you expose yourself too much. That kind of thing. Because like there's a type of person that like it's hard to get a word in with them. It's hard to make your contributions to the conversation feel like they matters. Like you can say something and they just kind of like, there's been a couple people where I've said to myself, I didn't actually need to be in that conversation. I was not necessary for that conversation between me and them to occur. Yeah, I can really let go if I know the person. I just need to know they can. Yeah, like you need to have some level of familiarity. I joke that there's like my regular D&D group. I don't count them as people. Like, yeah, mentally you aren't people to me. And not as in, I don't see you as human beings, but like, I experience you about the same way that I experience furniture. I enjoy having you around, but you're not draining like loud people. Because I've considered making a Discord bot for some people that's like, just to see if they'd notice. All it does is automatically reply to their messages with, yeah, that's crazy, wild, oh my. It's like extremely stock phrases of like, I'm listening, but I'm also not adding anything. Just to see how long it takes them to notice. So I think the most of like introvert extrovert is how long it takes for someone to be comfortable. But that's so intriguing. Yeah, there's a couple people that I can think of that I don't think they'd ever notice. And like I to a degree, I can understand why that type of person is like that, because I think it's just like an extreme towards like this person really needs to or isn't often listened to and needs on a level. Suggests we could be a good match in D&D. D&D is a different thing. Like the first problem I have with D&D is quite often I've noticed that. Oh, I was clear of that game. I largely play the exact same character every campaign. Oh, well, this is going to be a trial. That for a play test that I've been doing with a friend who's been making her own system from like ground up, I'm like, I need to make this character less like all the other ones I've ever made. It's affecting the way that I'm thinking about it. Try to play something new every campaign. My most monstrous is a cleric. Oh, that's not surprising at all. Clerics are somewhere along D&D's lineage. It got too stuck in their heads that clerics were ads. Oh, wait, music. You might be back from ads, but I'm not back from the side quest I go on every time ads happen. Cleric was a Radborn, had a fascination with skinning, introduced with some enemies. First time we met that campaign, threatened to skin a band and leave their body in someone else's bed as a message. Don't say, oh yeah, that one is much monstrous. So probably call him Mad Dog. One of his goals campaign was questionable leather coat. Horrifying. I love it. Yeah, I think, half of my, last time I played a cleric, half of mine, well, A third? I don't know. That's the one that got weird. That's the one where the character involved ended up involving two separate character sheets and the stat block for the Kraken. Yes, the boss monster. It was built from criminals. Cleric he's a cleric from instinct alone. The way you phrase that specifically makes me wonder, made from. Like that is just the perfect type of like, wait. What do you mean by that phrasing? God damn it.
Great!
Oh. That well worked. I thought I had to get them without that thing getting it. Yeah, that was a character that started as a rogue. Specifically with a with a cursed artifact on him that got removed through insubstantial means, killing him. And do I still have the? Yeah, I still have those coins. And then his body was immediately grabbed by a myconoid, who decided through a string of questionable logic that obviously, why did I mess up the input? That obviously my rogue was a god, so the entire time he was his holy symbol for casting cleric spells was a relic. Which I pointed out for most of history to my DM. Relic meant something like bones of a saint, and he has the entire body of his god. So obviously I don't need an actual holy symbol. I can just cast them with nothing. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. I hate that makes sense. And it turns out where said rogue's soul went was the BBG, which was the Kraken. And then through a very good and dumb stealth roll, when he died, which was a natural 20, total of 35, he ended up stealing the body. The funniest thing was the joke with that specific character was that he would continuously get kidnapped by pirates. Like within moments of doing anything outside of the party, he would just continuously get got by a random pirate ship that needed a crew. Like,
I wouldn't hang out here.
Like, we came to the conclusion that every single pirate in this crew in the setting of just passed him around like, hey, you need another hand? Yeah, just grab him. So naturally, the Kraken had his soul in his body for like 1 second and then got kidnapped by a pirate. Set head was, of course, he's reborn with a bit of soul from all the winter's destruction. Oh, that is just so delightfully insane. I love it. Just beautifully mad. Is something on fire? Hang on, I'm gonna go check something. Well, if something's on fire, it's not in here.
Glad I'm not a Goomba.
Never got to really introduce concept to his madness by doing things, starting to refer himself in different tenses or names. Nice. Shame that you didn't, but like the idea on paper, amazing. Oh, that's kind of what happens. There's always like one or two things that you start a character with. Like, I had this idea, I wanted to do this, and then just from how things go, it just doesn't work out. I'm just good. There we go. That's why we have the high jump on.
Keep going.
Because there's like just a couple things that are easier to ignore whatever specific weird platforming you gotta do.
Oh, hi there. What you doing over here?
Good question. Nonsense. Want to use it in other campaigns, just do fun. Yeah, sometimes you just need a monster.
Don't let him see you.
Oh yeah, stealth mission, because of course. You move slow and you got no jump. And Goomba to the head.
You're a brave one.
I wonder how long until Goombas are just playable. That feels like something that'll happen eventually. Yeah. I don't know. Gladly patch his colleagues up. How will the co-conspirators, how will he get the butter? It's a good point. How will he get the butter? Very much sounds like one of the characters that would say something. Oh. I got. Very much in the genre of Burger, Millennium Hand and Shrimp type characters. Love to see those.
What you doing over here?
All right, Goomba Part 2.
Wow. Don't let him see you.
As I never really like reuse characters, which is I've reused like concepts. There's a couple. There's one that I'm actually kind of sad I never got to like do to fruition.
You're a brave one.
Name is good for party discussion. Grim Graves. That I understand that that's more of an adjective for the people that constitute him than anything else. Like, there's one that I kind of wish that I was able to do fully. That I remember that it was a wizard and her cat that were named Cloan and Cat. The absolutely basic name for the cat was supposed to be a little hint for the fact that she wasn't actually a person. She was a clone of some really fucked up wizard.
I get it.
Like, fucked up to the point that she presented herself as being blind, but really is just like said wizard did not like her looking at them to the point that it's like, no, put on this blindfold so you can't look at me. And that campaign, unfortunately, just petered out. But I'd kind of like to review that character at some point. Because I like a good, like, messed up wizard. Like the concept of, oh, you did something to earn this power. You are a smart, like, you could absolutely live up to the stereotypes of a wizard. You're just really fucked up in the head. Like, you just You got trauma. How has this been go- Feels like it's been long. It's the pairing of them and Grim, the horror. Yeah, probably. Although that being said, the usual type of character that I make is one part made from a little bit of traumatizing the trauma engine. Conditioned to accept horror. But like,
Got the place all to myself. It's kind of lonely.
my brain's washering. I might not make it to midnight.
I did it.
Hang on. Out of like a little bit of necessity for, see, I put myself in character, grant myself an intrusive thoughts into. Wonderful. Yeah, I like doing that too. Of like, here, let's put some trauma. And a lot of other stuff that I think is just really fun. Mostly the other stuff I think's fun. But like, I habitually play a type of character that isn't really in touch with reality. Dream's thoughts, yeah, like obviously it's not like that, but things evolve. Like, things always kind of get to a point where, nah, not right now. Where like you start with the idea that might be a little bit of yourself into it, and then you push it to max. Like you push it to an extreme, because that's fun. And it's also like a little thing of, hey, how bad can we make this? Like, just that kind of thing. Ow.
Hello.
God, it'd be nice if I could keep this for a moment to... Oh, come on, I thought I grabbed it. Yeah, like, I always try to make something that's a little... Yeah, you push the idea to the horrific conclusion. Like, I was trying to make something that's a little bit... A character that's a little bit out of touch with reality. A little bit... weird. Partially so I can justify some, like... some more metagamey decisions. Partially so I can also justify doing stuff like... This is a stupid plan... that makes sense mostly... No, that rarely even makes sense for the game itself. But, like, it's a type of character that was made from the fact that I got in a couple of games that's, like, it's taken us forever to move on through this part because we are all too smart to touch the obviously cursed artifact, and it's kind of clear that the DM was hoping that we touch this artifact because they don't really have any other plot hook here. Through Grim, I actually considered making a go from a hag. How many standees do I have? I don't know. Oh, 68, really? Take mass. Shining Pulse. Honestly, any excuse to do crafting is... I'm thinking 70? 5? I knew it was a high number. It's just fun. Like, crafting in D&D is an underrated thing. Like, we've been using, I forget what it is, but it's... Dang it. But it's like a fan-made expansions like Heliana's Guide to Monsters and a few others. Something Guide to the Yokai Realm was the other one we use, that has a bunch of stuff for like how to do crafting in that game and like make magic items and the like. Absolutely amazing. Lots of fun, especially because it's like because it's led to several conversations among the party of, we don't want to fight this thing. Hang on, what do you say this was? All right, let me look that up. Let me look up something else. We want to fight this thing. We very much want to fight this thing. I can make so much stuff from this thing. Another fun thing, Grim is just did not care what people thought of him. Looked like Corpse, tried to use it as a form of intimidation. As you do. I mean, what else would you use for it?
Yippee!
Yep. I feel like there's might have been a bonus if I could take a drill head to the end. But could not. Love the choice of music and the
Love that sound.
and the goal. Like it's the old like Mario Bros. Bonk 'em from underneath. No, it's fun to like take a gimmick and be like, yeah, we're making things that regular play on a D&D table would be absolutely insane. Mid-fight, turn kobolds, dead ally, and a zombie for the lulz and try to make the last surviving amazing. Ah, that's a gimmick. Because personal opinion is it's the duty of every D&D player to do something that forces the DM to make new rules on the fly and homebrew stuff. Like, if I'm being honest, every time there's some sort of argument about like, oh, Hasbro did something, or not Hasbro, like something happened with Wizards of the Coast and this new decision will like spell the end of D&D. I'm like, my response is almost always, y'all still play y'all play actual settings? Like the only time I've done that has been like a very rare session, and even then there was a gimmick. Like it was multiples tied together. Like Zombicide has his head smashed in. Huh, you'd think that would have been an obstacle to zombification. Like a case of no active brain, can't do that. But of course, D&D built a little bit different, built a little stupid. You love to see it. Oh, I thought I was falling. I'm gonna use that to describe D&D for a while now, because like that's honestly my thoughts of it. Like there's so much. Ow, got the thing. There's so much that's a little bit janky about it that makes a lot more sense with the context of. This was first and foremost a war game that turned into something else. Oh, a little brain left. Of course. Yeah, there's definitely something else in there. Into the abyss! Aha! I'm on to you, Ghost House. I know when things aren't quite what they seem. If you're ever going linearly in a ghost house, you're doing something horribly wrong. Hell yeah. And Big Boon in 3, 2, 1. I love how many of these are musical levels. I can't even be mad. He's got pipes. If you're going linearly, you rule out that option. That ain't the right way. Forgot this was in here. He broke into his house. He's very nice. This is the nicest King Boo has been. Especially considering this is Luigi.
Well, were you scared?
No, I was impressed. I patronized the arts, you fucking flower. And... Hoi. There you go. You miss out on so much if you go linearly. Alright, he's also trying to obliterate your skeleton. That's fine. That's expected. Like, that's just what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Hey! I am looking at that. Nice. Oh, right. About half of it is like finding all their stuff. And the other half is finding where you have to go. I mean, is it really a ghost house if you're not in danger of getting your skeleton absolutely obliterated? Personally, I don't think it is. Okay, that's pretty cool. I remember a thing here. I don't remember what thing it was, but I remember that there was something that happened. I expected them to be bouncier. I don't know why. Hold up. Get bonked.
Be tall like the mushrooms.
I think it would be a horror show if we teamed up plan D&D campaign. Planning? Yeah, probably. Because my goal is... I had an idea earlier. I was just idly think... Oh, yeah! Yeah, I remember. So I had an idea of, like, a prospective campaign that is just... Because I don't know if or when I'll run it, or who's listening. So just in case somebody is, I won't go too far into it. But the idea is just... Jack the Ripper. That's pretty much the full thing. Just you're in a city. You're not going anywhere like far outside. It's not a globe-trotting one. There's a horrific murderer. Just repeatedly stuff happening. People dying. At some point, he goes after you. Good luck solving it. I mean, with my current character, I have been told by my DM repeatedly that they make the DM sad. Nice. Just went full party for this area. I like it. Mostly because she is also a traumatized wizard who has intentionally lobotomized herself and put most of the trauma in her familiar, which most of the time just seems pretty silly because said familiar is a duck. And then stuff keeps on happening. Like we broke into a prison last campaign or last session in order to break someone out who was in there who was innocent but was being like framed for it all. So there's a horrific murder. It wasn't you this time, and that's more concerning. And like there's a light anti-magic field that gave like all spellcasters a bit of problems casting stuff. It made her go from insane, nonsense, non sequitur, and hyper-violent type of character to smart, respectable, and actually running things with how to get in there. Everyone was at first very concerned, and then they realized why she was smarter and got a little bit horrified. Give me that. That's all. And I love doing that. Like, they should know by this point. Yeah, I'd be horrified too. Yeah, especially because she did it to herself. And I've said a couple of times, I was like, no, as far as she's considered, as far as, like, she thinks, her life is so much better like this. I love it. Like, I've done this before. They all know Trigun's my favorite anime. They should see this coming more often. That I absolutely love doing, like, something along the lines of, hey, this person who looks like a goof, not a goof. Actually, there's a lot, there's stuff to them. They got backstory. So it's usually just a race to see of how much I can make them go, I'm sorry, what the fuck? And part of my horror is just knowing what Labami does to a person. Yeah! Don't worry, it's fine, it's magical, it's all in the duck. There's a mechanism to get it out of the duck. It's just that she doesn't know it. Because it's in the duck. Although my goal is to keep it going, or keep her lobotomized until like about whatever level you can get Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion in, because that one's just more trauma. I have plans. Like, I have a list of spells pre-made and what effects they look like because of the trauma.
Where did you come from? I'm so happy I'm here. It's scary being alone. Stay with me.
I'm just here for it.
Don't leave me.
No, die alone, you weird codependent plant.
There's someone just now. Must have been my imagination.
Although I guess the one thing that I like more than anything else is characters that's like, oh, he's cute. Oh, that's unsettling. Parasocial petunia. Exactly. What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I looking for? Ow. What is any of this? Why is any of this? That's a thing. Ah! Did not mean to do that. But yeah, the goal is for most of the characters is like, oh, they're a little fucked up. Oh, they're very fucked up. Because I was just like idly thinking about it and did the thing where I accidentally get a fully formed and fully ready to go VTuber redesign locked and loaded, and that also came with. I might post it. I might go over for like one more draft and look at it. It doesn't seem too fucked up. Just a normal amount fucked up for bread. Oh nope, he did it again. God damn it. Go here. There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, as I don't have the brain power to fully explain it, but I don't know. I like the more you give me to think and spin on a concept, the more likely it's going to be like, oh, that's fucked up. Aha, I knew there was something there. Just a break time. Aha! I see. God, they really had fun with this game. No. Yeah. I think one thing that I'd like to start working on sometime in next year is just get a little bit more work at trying to draw, because like I have concepts that you really don't want to bring all I know into a D&D situation. No, I do. Specifically because you told me I don't. That's pretty much the main reason I want you to. Because, yes. Oh, hey, we have enough of these seeds to just beat the entire area. Well, I know this one you have to do twice. One for the actual and one for the next. Wubba. Ah. Goo. Oh, there's gonna be a whole lot more powder explosions then. Oh yeah, that's like baby's first cursed knowledge that the DM tells them that you actually can't do that. Stop trying to do that. The knowledge that the pound of flour that the DMD guy or the player's handbook gives you as like, here's a trade good that's used for simply used for as an alternative to currency and nothing else, is like, I can make a big explosion with that. What? Oh yeah, no, dust explosion's a huge thing. It's one of my favorite tropes, because like, I've heard it described in one case as all the characters are locked in the room. It's like, oh, there's nothing in here that we could like cause, like there's nothing in here of danger for us. Unless you have a pyromaniac, then there's like several different ways you can blow up this entire room. Specifically a flour dust explosion is what they use. Yeah, there's enough flour in here that I can remove that can not only remove us from this room, I can remove the house from the map. It's exactly what you want to see. Although with my luck and with the type of things my DMs like to do, a more specific thing that I'm not allowed to do is, of course, ascend to godhood accidentally again. It's happened 2 times, and it hasn't happened a 3rd time specifically because everyone is aware that it's happened twice before and they don't want to let me do it again. Which, you know what? It was on my D&D bucket list of I want to do this once. I am so happy that it's happened. Oh, wait, I know what I need to do. Nope, get back over here. There's going to be a drill shroom in that. Oh, no, there's going to be... that is a much more important thing. Where goop. Where glorious, gelatinous goop. This is what we were always meant to be. Gelatin. Oh, and Earth was allowed to have... Okay, so... I've already told the story with Carrie and how he accidentally stole the Kraken's body and became the Kraken. The first time was I didn't mean for it to happen. I was content building a completely ordinary monk. Oh, but my DM, however, asked me, because he could think of no one more qualified than myself, if I'd be okay also being both the setting's God of Chaos and a purple dragon. I, of course, said yes, because because why would you ever say no to that? And that's, one thing led to another, and now there's a running joke with... yeah. So the secret is you have to keep going as Goop. Is without meaning to, I ended up being Setting's God of Chaos, also a dragon, added an entire city to my horde after the party found out that I was hoarding people. And ended up, that was also the campaign we unbombed a hospital. It was also the hospital I owned. We came back to town, the hospital was blown up, more stuff happened, and by the time we left that, sorting of their followers, it's hoarding if they don't know. It's hoarding if through several non sequiturs and other characters' actions that you've used to further your own goal, the entire town, or you end up with the government of the entire town in your pocket. Nobody's aware of this arrangement, and you're honestly trying to make life better for everyone. It also was the start of the interdimensional therapy cards. That also happens. Yeah, it's not hoarding if it's not it's hoarding if it's not consensual. And nobody in that town, well, first of all, in that setting, nobody in that town knew dragons were a thing. Like, they were thought to only be a myth. It's like, yeah, no, not only are dragons real, you're all part of one specific dragon's horde. Also, said horde is the horde of the god of madness. Like, oh, god damn it. So yeah, that also started the joke where if it started in that campaign with just we kept on trying to get one character with like the edgiest, depressing backstory imaginable, like the exact type of thing that you see, and it's like, oh, you're doing the institution that is D&D proud with that level of edge to your backstory. And then, like, we kept on trying to get that character to go to therapy instead of adventuring, to the point that we were just handing her cards for the clinic's mental health institute. And then it led to a thing where in the next campaign we had similarly fucked up characters, and it's just due to another instance where we accidentally involved the multiverse into things. Wait, is that not? I thought it was away. Is it bad the campaign's God Chaos is trying to give the set less corrupt? Not necessarily less corrupt. I was pleased with the fact that the previous government was a bunch of lizard people who met in secret and honestly had good intentions at heart. Huh. I thought there was a thing here.
The rain finally let up out here. Okay.
Guess not. Like, I was fine with that. It was one of my party members who took great offense, mostly because they had the most knowledge of, like, civics and government and the like.
Bye-bye.
I just simply took advantage of the power vacuum they created. along with a couple other things.
All right.
Oh. No, that was legit. That was all. I also remember that as part of setting up the hospital, I started with setting up a brewery to fund the hospital. And everyone was like, okay, what? Everyone was freaking out. I was like, okay, this is the god of chaos. What's the joke here? What's going wrong? Like, they audited me several times, looked over everything, and eventually another god just, like, showed up and started laughing. He was like, no, that's the joke. You fell for it perfectly. The joke is that everything is completely above board. The joke is there's nothing wrong here. You're just all paranoid to the point that you think there's something, and he's having a wonderful time laughing at you. That was a fun campaign. A lot of fun to be had there. I'm gonna take a early ad break because I have been chugging water this entire time and it is catching up. So, be back in a bit. Did that work? Yes! All right, back up in there. All right, back to it. No. Because I don't really care much about all that. Another Uncharted. I like the idea of going from Uncharted area, another Uncharted area, yet a third Uncharted area. God, but these little sliding baby thwomps or baby things are so cute. Hope they're enjoying it. Oh. Alright, move your dumb hat out of the way. People are trying to get through. Boing. Is it weird that the thing I'm most excited that I like the most about this game specifically is the fact that they specifically have made more areas where wall jumps are useful. All right, that one's just fully on me. It's always been one of the cooler moves in my opinion, but it's like you need about the table I got from your late grandma's house. No, you did not. Let's go for table talk. Like wall jumps are such a unique thing, and it's fun and satisfying to do properly, but it also needs the most, oh hey, I know exactly what to do in this situation. Like it's the most telegraphed setup for it to work, period. Oh, there's a ledge. Wait. Give me. Ow. I thought I could clear. I learned the error of my ways. Now, we've been over this. I don't have the capacity to change. Oh. Got messed up how you can, like, pull their head off, and they're still there, like, no, please don't. Right to the sides. Mid-century man. Wait. It's actually a mid-century man table? Like, not mid-century modern? Arms had elbow joints and legs have knee joints. Wanting to somebody that were her. Huh. That is... That's insane, but like, of course that exists. Like, every time... The human experience is just every time you think you've seen the weirdest thing ever, you find the next weirdest thing. You have that table by your front door. Got that in Pepsi Excellent. Case in point. It's like, no, there's not going to be anything weirder. Pepsi Excellence Award. But of course, but I suppose if I had a Pepsi Excellence Award and a mid-century man table, which, just to clarify, is that a table made in the mid-century modern era and like style? Or is it a table of a mid-century man, like a 50-year-old person? I need to note. So, oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Oh, one-ups. Mid-century era. Okay. Because it'd also be cool if it was like of a 50-year-old dude. Like here, for for all of your hard work at the company for Pepsi, we are giving you this award of excellency. We're also giving you a table in the shape of John Pepsi. Oh, come on, off the bat. Ah, double. I'm just not doing well. Yep, that'll get you. I mean, their table could be a coat rack due to the arms. You could stand it up. I love that. So, like, do you know who the man of this table was? Like, is it just a generic man, or do you, like, recognize the face? Is it like that butler on the... Is it like the butler on the Private Oasis in Wind Waker, where it's a dude in the shape of a door? Generic man. All right. Okay, where's the last one? Ah, it's up there. No face on mine. There are ones that have eyes drilled in with the Forester bit, though. Oh, you could do so much with that. You could put like little red LEDs in the eye holes, so when you're stumbling around at night, or like push it forward, so in a way that can I? Okay, so I can get him in the slime. Oh, that was gonna happen. I think best setup is yeah, these two. Just like put it in the window so at night the red eyes shine directly onto your front, like out the front window. There you go. Yeah, yes, the last burglar who trespassed. This is what happened to him. It's been turned into the man table for his crimes. I kinda want a man table now. Stuff I could get up to with him. Mabel. Silhouette in the window. Yes! You see the vision. Oh yeah. Like, who would willingly part with the man table? There's a lot of responsibility when it comes to a Mabel. Like, you have some mid-century man's soul cast entirely in that thing. Like, you can't just weasel out of your curse like that. You gotta see it through. Pass it off to your descendants like your grandma did. Obviously. That's how these things go. That ain't. Oh, come on. There we go. Although, honestly, they're probably just not cheap tables because they're, like, quality. Like, actual workmanship to them. Hey-oh. I'm the best at these. Like, most mid-century modern stuff tends to be high demand and like, just because they're well made. Like, they'll last. Oh, final area. This one, I think I know what it is. Hey-oh. them. So, no, they're all dead. They've died of oxygen poisoning and the like. What's that movie of like the miners trapped? There's like some movie about like miners trapped underground and like the rescue operation. I'm just imagining that, but Mario-fied. Like that to me, for whatever reason, is the funniest shit. Solidly in an oh no category. Ah, that's what that was. The water's probably still rising behind me, but I don't particularly care. Ah, yeah. Oh, hey! I was right. It is rising. I should probably start running. Ah! I should probably start running faster. We're getting solidly into better get busy swimming or get busy dying territory. Probably even worse. Up the pipe. Up the tube. I remember I missed that the first time because I'm like, well, why would I power bomb directly into a random bit of jelly? There's stuff to do. There's secrets to find. Ah, you're fine. Like, I missed this a couple of times because I just never got the Wonder Flower, because, like, why would I? I picked the table like man table. Not quite the same. But still, the important thing is it's a mid-century man... a table in the image of a mid-century modern man. Yeah. Solidly of the opinion that the most insane person is somebody who honestly believes that there is a normalcy to chase. Like, that life has a quote-unquote normal. It's like, first of all, you're stupid. Second of all, you're really weird in saying that. Like, shit's just weird. People have been in the business of being weird for longer than they've been in the business of being people. Like, there is no normal explanation. God damn it. There's no normal and rational explanation of how the mitochondria got where it is in the cell without using words that are not in the Bible. Hang on. It's being added. X. Words. 275. Nice! This is a nice milestone to end this off on. I say like I'm not planning and hoping on streaming for another, like, hour-ish? Oh, that almost was my butt. Ah, it was almost completely burned. Hey, it's getting smaller. The fireball, not my butt. That butt is staying in a constant, consistent size. That is a situation that is not improving anytime soon. Yeah, 275 quotes, end of the year. Although I might not make it to midnight just because I know I'm zoning out. Why not? Brrrr. Oh, you have another one up. Usually get lost. Oh, I got lost all the time, first time through. And then I just didn't. Operation Poplin Rescue.
Everyone! Someone's here to save you!
You don't have to eat the weakest miner to keep yourselves going. I mean, you can still resort to cannibalism if you want, but you don't have to. Follow your own heart, or everyone else is on that. Story 26, things don't matter. Oh. It's not. Oh. Are they gonna take the talking plant with them in the pot, or is it like you leave one outside the shaft for... So like if something happens, there's like a lookout and something, and then this one's in here for... Why did they take one of the talking plants with them? We may never know. The worst thing that plant could say is, "Wow, there's 8 of them when they came down here." Oh, they are just leaving him. Amazing.
The adventure continues.
Well, it looks like there's more stuff down there. Is there? Nah. Oh. Wait, I didn't get them anywhere else? That's for the cleanup. Wait. Here's definitely a pop. Ah. Oh yeah, there's... Never mind. That's set up as exactly like the table it got. Never seen another one in person. Barely find them online. Okay, I have to see that. Oh! Okay, first of all, the Cybertruck bin comparison, or dumpster, yeah, that is just exactly the same. Second of all, oh my god, that is so much more horrifying than I thought. That is the vague cutout of a man. That's a mannequin table. I love it. And then beat that one. Oh, the boosting spin jump. This is the one I actually like. I could never remember what the one I usually used was. Answer, this one. Don't have faith in me, you dang plant.
This way.
Nope. This is why you shouldn't have faith in me. Goes about like that. Because I didn't realize that the gimmick was this pipe does this. I do love that you can still hear, like, the previous plants in the distance yelling their stuff. Like, they just don't stop that. They are there to yell that and nothing else. Haha. Oh, Happy New Year's to you. I got another hour, but welcome it. But Welcome to 2026. I'm sorry it had to be here.
Thank you.
2026. I'm sorry it had to happen. Hopefully it's a good year for you. And also, like, if it's midnight by you, I'm gonna be going till it's like my new year. But if you got that is true. You did choose to be here. Thank you for choosing to be here. Yeah, like if you have to dip because it's, midnight, by all means, I understand. Also, happy New Year's to everyone who's lurking there in that time zone. Good luck.
Hey, there's someone back there. Look at him go.
I love how casual they are about, hey, there's someone back there. Look at him go. So, yeah, honestly, they're... Oh, wait, I know the gimmick for these. 2025 fucking sucked. I'm too much of a pessimist to try to say that they'll be better inherent. They'll just be inherently better in 2026 by virtue of not being 2025. But I hope it is. Because it would be nice. Aha. Love how they have no comment on the ominous Bowser castle in the background. Yeah, why would they? That's just been there for a moment. Yeah, but I overplayed. No, wait, we're good. We're good. We're golden gods. We'll never die. We can do no wrong. We've got this. Too excited. They put that there exactly knowing what the average player would go and do. Oh god, that plant's going Super Saiyan. That was a missed input. Wait.
Take me with you.
Although, honestly, the average individual in this kingdom, given what Wonder Flowers are and do, has seen weirder. It is just de facto. They've had worse. Kind of here for it. Gotta love that for them. Like they're messed up, but in a fun way. Wait. God, that's just satisfying. Oh, and there's more. You love to see infinite POW blocks. Oh, there's another thing up there. I'm wondering what the average lifespan of a toad is with all the times Bowser's invaded. Good question. Anyways. Now, I have a theory that came about when I was playing Mario Party, given that all of them, from every Mario Party, there has been several mini games that anyone else playing them would die on contact. Like, Mario Party takes getting burned in lava to be about as damaging to the body and morale as losing like a rock paper scissors game. There's no sense of scale. And my view is just that the Mushroom Kingdom on a whole is a death world. Like, they are just so used to the most dangerous nonsense ever seen that there's like, Bowser's invading. Well, I mean, is that really a reason to quit go-karting? Like, we had a race plan today, and it'll be sorted out. Like, this happens. Let's just go for it. You know? We already have the venue. At this point, it'd be more of a pain to not. Like, that sort of thing. God, I actually kind of like that this one is less about picking the right item to beat the enemies and more gimmick based. Not used to. Yeah, they're family-friendly Warhammer orcs. That's what they are. Like, the orcs are the answer to the question of what happens when you take a world that a grimdark world and make some creature adapted to it. Toes are just like that. Horror is an evolutionary pressure. Much like I need 80 seconds. Is it 81? That blows. Much like members of my community, the toads have been conditioned to accept horror. Hang on, that's being added as well.
Oh, yeah.
Members. I love it. I'll get that on the cleanup. Oh, you can just forcibly equip the jet badge. Love it. Like, oh, the jet is kind of weird. I'm going much faster, but also going faster than the obstacles are designed to be taken, so I'm missing jumps. However, it also means I can just kind of ignore the gimmick. Like, now we're at the point where this badge makes sense. Right. Hang it. All right, we're not doing that one. That makes it a bit harder. Look at him stanced up, ready to race. Okay, I see a couple shortcuts. I see a couple places that could have different power-ups would help. Maybe the jet badge was pretty fun. Especially through here. Maybe I will put that badge back on.
Great stride.
Because now, I'm tiny. I'm small. Hi. Yep, back on. Luigi is racing an emotionally unstable caterpillar. Well, what's the fun of racing an emotionally stable caterpillar? Where's the drama? Where's the pressure? If I've learned... Ow. If I've learned anything from F1, it's that the racing is so much better if they're not emotionally stable. Like, you want someone who's a little bit messed up. You want a little bit of immaturity on the track. Is it good for the sport? No, absolutely not. Is it good for the fans and watching? Yes, absolutely. It's fantastic. Like, you want the thing with almost all spectators sports, you don't actually want it to be good for what it is. You want the spectacle to be fun. You want it to be... There we go. You want something that fans... You want blood on the track. You want blood on the tarmac. And look, this Wiggler seems to be a good sport. Therapy has done wonders for this caterpillar. Remission's possible. And so we've returned. What's up here? Let's see where this goes. Get no hint of the colossal anger issues are... Nope. Not a single hint. Ah, the way of the Goomba. The Goomba. I want this for here. Oh, it is a fun little thing.
See you later.
But yeah, there's like absolutely nothing for the usual hit. Although in all fairness, you don't actually get to like bounce off of them or hit them. And like large wigglers, kind of chill. Small ones, no chill. So I think they... Actually, no. Now there's like Mario Party Wiggler has big wigglers that also rage. You just have to do a bit more to work them up. So this is such a cool level. It's like, hey, you got no jump, but an immunity to spikes. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. Optional. Like, who would have guessed that a level whose gimmick is, hey, you know all the mobility that you usually have? We're gonna take it away. Who would have guessed that would have been, like, fun? Ah! Also, none of the durability. Let's go again. Let's go again. This one is one of the more milder ones. It's a lot easier than, like, the time jump. Also, speaking of the mental stability of Wigglers, I think there's something deeply wrong with me. Really impressive the Goombas are so loyal to Bowser. Yes. Here's the thing. There's been, like, 2 very consistent pieces of characterization for Bowser. And, like, or at least 2 relevant ones, and that is that he's actually a really great father, like,
I believe in you.
willing to do absolutely anything for his son and then some. And that he is 100% the best boss his minions could ever dream of. To the point that as early as Super Mario RPG, he catches his troops going AWOL in Monstro Town. Instead of being absolutely pissed like they all were kind of worried he'd be, he's like, oh, fuck, you built a new life for yourselves here, like, completely apart from the Koopa Troop? That's fucking amazing. Congratulations. I love that for you. I thought I was gonna die. Like, he's just been so consistently this absolutely supportive, oh, come on, individual, like, to the point that spoilers for Brothership. Like, give me a minute. Like, end of Brothership, it's a situation where it's highly likely that he's not going to be able to return to the Mushroom Kingdom. He completely ditches the portal home to go save 2 Goombas that tripped and fell behind. Like yeah, the power of friendship is fully on display for the Koopa troops. The very worst is, I think, Paper Mario, but like, Bowser's characterization is just bad there. Hey, Mecha, why are you still up? I know where you live. Go to bed. It's past midnight for you. Also, hi. It is not yet New Year's for me, so I am still here in the past, waiting until everyone is no longer using it so I can eat it. Or something. And then I'll get to the future. Yeah, it still sucks that Katamari didn't work. Fair, BRB. Hell yeah. Go get sleep. That one is terrifying. It's so close to being Katamari'd. And not in the fun way. Boinga, 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 boinga. Ow, come on! I thought there was another one. Why did I jump to that? What the?
See you later.
Ow. This is about as good as we're gonna get.
Wow.
This is all. My brain is firing on all cylinder. Yeah, Bowser's such an character with his assaults out. He treats his kids and troops monstrously cruel, but also best boss. Yeah, it's just so happens that, like, even then, it's with Mario Party. Go back to that they've kind of canonized that go-karting with Bowser is just also something they do. Like, every so often they throw a party and... What even failed there? And there's, like, no animosity. There's, like...
See you later.
Well, I miss that every time. There's, like, no hard feelings whatsoever, and it's so amazing. I think Bowser's... Yeah, like, Bowser is kind of just really chill out. It's just... Like, there's almost no animosity, and aside from the Mario movie, I don't think they've ever shown Bowser's goal being kidnapping Peach. Like, they've moved away from that to him just doing other stuff. Sure, it's usually kidnapping other people. And, like, no, Odyssey was before... Goddamn, Odyssey was before the movie. Odyssey still feels like a new game to me. Although I guess that's partially because Switch 2 just doesn't have a strong Mario title. But, like, partially because Nintendo has taken note that people are aware of and have been taking note of the cliche of every Mario game is just Bowser kidnapping Peach. So they've actually added other reasons for him to be doing stuff. Oh, come on, really?
See you later.
Wow, I'm just not hitting that. Like, in Mario and Luigi Brothership, it's kind of shown fully that Bowser just hates Mario and Luigi. Like, Starlo stops by to say hi to Bowser, and it's entirely just chill. It's like, oh, hey, friend. So he's 100% chill outside of his attacks. I kind of love that for him. Like, even with this game, with Wonder, it feels less like he's trying to do like a take over the world or take over the galaxy type thing of being a credible threat. Because when you get to Bowser's castle, he's just throwing a dance party. He's just having a good time. He's curious Bowser's and Wario and Waluigi's relationship. Honestly, I'm just kind of curious of like what I'm curious about Wario and Waluigi's relationship to begin with. Because outside of the sports spin-offs, Waluigi just never shows up. He has an awful attendance record, and there's no... Nintendo has shown that they don't... Alright, I got what I wanted. I was just trying to get that at any time, or at any cost.
See you later.
Because it saves when you die. I can move on with my life. Yeah, Nintendo hates Waluigi, like... He just exists for the spin-off games. Welcome back. Surprised you didn't die. Like that. And they have no real desire to use him for his own games. Because, like, they made Wario as like a villain for a Game Boy Mario game. And then they spun him off as his own character with Wario Land games. Entirely because of hardware limitations. The point of a Wario Land... The design philosophy for Wario Land was that you have this character who they can portray as moving slower and less precisely and acrobatic than Mario. Because the Game Boy just did not have the resolution needed to do a proper Mario platformer. So they made a slower puzzle platformer. Real shame though, Waluigi has potential. Yeah, he's just weird. Like, he's a fucked up dude, and I don't know what they do with him, but I love putting a fucked up dude in a situation. They just don't really know what situation to put that fucked up dude in. Because, like, going off of the characterization of... Oh, and I got it that time, goddamn. See him in a stealth game, maybe pranking everyone, sneaking? Maybe? It's like, that's kind of the problem. Anything that Waluigi could do, Wario could do. Because Wario's an inverse of Mario, right? Which makes Waluigi the inverse of Luigi. And Luigi's big trait is being a complete and total wallflower that only shows up if he has to. Oh, yeah. Which adds to the additional problem of, like, there's not even a relationship. Waluigi is not Wario's brother or anything. He's just some dude. He's just a guy. He's just a man. There is nothing to it. Like, it's just some associate that Wario doesn't even like Waluigi enough for him to show up in WarioWare games. Like, there's an entire genre of character whose stated relationship is, yeah, possibly cousins. I personally like the idea of they're just two guys. Like, it's not even... Like, there's just two guys who dress like that, not in a relationship with each other and not in relation with Mario and as being opposite of Mario and Luigi. They're just built like that. There's just a bunch of weird dudes out there with this fashion sense. Yeah, just co-conspirators, not related at all. They're not even friends. They're business associates. And Waluigi's interests only extend to parties, kart racing, and sports. Anything with, like, software development, tomb raiding, treasure hunting, stuff that Wario gets up to on his own, no interest to Waluigi. Wish I had cake? Go get some cake. Oh, I suppose it's past midnight for you. Should have planned that better. yeah, when you can. Get some cake, man. It's New Year's Eve. That's what you deserve. It's cold out. You can either have cake or you can die in shame. These are your options right now. Choose wisely. Honestly, with how Waluigi's boards are in Mario Party, he's a terrifying head. He doesn't do any of the treasure hunting shit or any of the software business WarioWare micro games because he runs a successful fucking casino and pinball parlor. Yeah, you would choose warm shame, Mecha. And here I thought you had what it took to get cake. Can't believe it. But this is the life you chose. Who am I to judge? Oh, right, and world-eating Eldritch Horror. I can do what I want. Thank God that's being added as a quote. Who am I to judge? For everything I know, the cake is untrue. Well, would you trust the cake with that? You thought you could rob my casino. Real shame. Feed him to the piranha plants. Cake is falsehood. You're getting there. Almost there. Getting closer. Is this a... Prince Florian, I want to know how on earth did you classify this as a bog? How did you do water acidity testing on lava? Does lava even have a pH scale? Are we sure this isn't a swamp? Although also, FromSoft, you absolute fucking cowards. This is how you do a swamp level. Also, wait, fuck, this is one of the few cases where this is not, where there's a lava, where there's a swamp, or like where there's a hazard wetlands that isn't a poison swamp. Yeah, bog is a swamp. Closest gets is a grotto, but it's lava instead of water. Exactly. You might call it a gob. Maybe. I can see that. Cake's fib. You're getting closer. Just the next step is be really into the idea of being dominated by a robot and forget how to count past 2. And you'll be in the perfect mind of the Portal developer. What just dropped? Nothing. Something made the sound of something dropping, but nothing did. Going insane is right on schedule. I'm proud with my progress. Save the deep magma? This is a magma bog. It can save itself. My God. Again, this is... You stand in the way of my pinball hall development. Tie him to my car. Just casually a mob boss. I love it. Ooh, item park. I don't have brain power. Cake stretch truth. Colder. Although granted, anywhere that isn't a magma bog is colder. Magma wetlands. Blunk. Aha! Cake is an attempt to mislead. Not an attempt. You'll get it. Well, you'll get it before 2077 or 27. 2027, probably. Because it is, in fact, the future for you. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey. Aha. I think Waluigi has potential. Yeah, he just needs to use him. God, that's like so many series. Like, they have potential. Nintendo just needs to get off their ass and fucking do something with them. Like, at the most, it's a good thing that... Like, I'm glad that they've been doing stuff with Metroid, because that's... Like, that's been a series that could use some attention. I don't necessarily like what they've done with the place, simply because I feel like they've been trying to cram everything in a real Breath of the Wild shaped hole of like, hey, going massively open world really worked for this one case. I'm sure it'll go for everywhere. And like, I feel like the core of a Metroidvania is the sheer lack of non-linearity. Like, that is a case where you really have to commit to designing a maze. Like, nothing else will do aside from a maze. How many daisy blocks are up there? Did they daisy chain them? Eh. But from what I've heard, it's been like open hub, which unnecessary, but I can see why, to more traditional feeling worlds, which good on them. Also, why did they put radio behind amiibos? Nobody owns amiibos. The only people who own amiibos wish that they were bigger, more elaborate, higher quality figurines. Oh, hey, Spirit, thanks for the check-in. How's golf with friends going? Happy New Year's to you. I have a half hour left. Why have the ads not gone? It should be going, like, soon. Wonderful stream. Yes, it is. There was an attempt to play Katamari, but evidently my game's completely fucked. Like, it gets stuck whenever the king's about to release a star. So that it's just freezes. God, I love tipping it over. Yeah. I'm looking into it. Well, I will look into it. I'm just not sure if it's something with memory, something with the console. I just need to play some PS2 games. Which, oh no, how horrible, an excuse to play PS2 games. And just see if that shows up anywhere else. There's a couple I never really played much of. Mostly because I'm not into tactics, and mostly because, God, I remember it as like something Phantom Brave that's like a strategy game in a very anime style that I got specific because I'm like, I like this style, but engaging with this makes me anxious. Makes me feel like I'm being judged. So I'm going to intentionally make myself uncomfortable as a form of exposure therapy. Kind of worked. Never played the game. No, the horror. You have to play games to die, right? Horrible. The amount of sacrifice I make for streaming for you guys, I hope it's appreciated that I have to play these games I really enjoy. Nope, couldn't keep a straight face through that. Oops. Aha. Wait, that was the right way through? I did that by accident. I don't know the wrong way through. Ah, damn. The Rumbas rule. Roombas? Rumbas? Yeah, wait. There you go. Oh, there's more Wonder Seeds there, but there's also another tornado. Yeah, maybe one thing I have to do, because it hasn't been powered, it hasn't even been plugged in for a while, so the problem might just be that I have to let it warm up. I have to let it think. I have to treat it like I need to treat myself. I have to, oops, I thought I could jump off that. I have to let it, just chill in a room and figure itself out for a bit. I just need to leave it alone and let it chill. That was close. I don't know why I'm making the brink sound. It just sounds fun. Probably like the blink. Winged. Oh god, you know I've been up too late. I'm starting to go insane when the fact that I can remember a topic I dropped a while ago and just come back to right where I forgot it. Because I said a while ago that I must be I'm definitely not well in the head. Because so I was talking about getting Farming Simulator 25 as a joke gift. Kind of a joke gift. Like I got the Ultimate Edition where the actual gift part of it was the fact that it comes with a turnkey, with like a car ignition switch peripheral that has, with a mapping software, 4 button transitions from off to on to start to on, and then start to off. So like really cool peripheral, really tactile. Can you hear it when I click it? Well, you can hear me hitting the mic. Wait, that's a game, not my microphone. But, oh, yep. Well, you make a really solid, clunky click. And, I've been playing the farming sim part of it. And on one hand, it's Farming Simulator. The main gameplay loop is boring and tedious as fuck because it kind of has to be for what the game is. Like, at the end of the game, or end of the day, the main gameplay loop is taking a big-ass machine down through rows of a field over and over again, and then going and finding something else to do. Before you just kind of skip time until it's ready to harvest. And then you do it all again. Did I accidentally send that flower guy absolutely thrown? I hope I did. That would be hilarious. Which, the main appeal is definitely the type of person who like goes full simulator for it. Wait a second. Aha! Damn. Like the type of people who have the key switch, have a steering wheel and pedals, and have like all the stuff in like a little simulator booth. But there's also part of me that's just like, okay, I kind of want to play more. Which I can only assume is a severe psychological defect present in all AMB people, or AMAB, because I'm male birth. Aha! I've become the ball. We're back to Katamariing. This is a great success. I assume it's just severe psychological defect that when you find a heavy enough industrial machine, you're like, I wanna drive it. You don't have to tell me twice. You have to tell me 3 times. 'Cause I'm still dumb as hell. I love that it makes bowling noises. This would be so much lesser if it didn't sound like a bowling ball getting all pins. Like, that is just the sound it has to make. Clunk. Good clunky sound. Might explain my lifeline. Yeah, with ultra heavy equipment. It's a standard psychological defect in anyone socialized as male. You see big machine, and your neurons activate. Like it's just inescapable. Yeah, you understand, Spirit. Big machines go. Brrr. Which means I tomorrow when I'm doing some home reno stuff with my brother, I'm gonna ask if I can borrow the steering wheel and pedals back. Walking drag lines, bagger rotary excavators. Oh, those are cool. Like the big rotary one, or the big rotary excavators. Just amazing. Although the funny thing with Farming Sim is there's also a part of my brain that's like so used to how games play that I'm like, all right, there's something I'm missing, because doing a statistical analysis of all of these games or all of these equipment, it's like the best ones is solidly mid-tier, middle of the road thing, and I don't know what everything else is for. Look it up, it's like, oh, that's why there's like there's like hidden stats, and it does other things that affects like how much you have to weed and spray pesticide on your field and all this. And then you get into stones and the like, and it's like, yeah, the simulation increases.
All right.
No, I do not. I want to keep the spin. I want to be playing Galaxy, but 2D. Fuck. Here. I will pay you $50 to make this stone fuck off. Biggest single bucket digger was biggest single bucket digger was a walking drag line known as Big Muskie. Could park 2 city buses side by side in the bucket. I love that. Also the fact that it's named after a fish. Like, you look at that modern miracle of engineering and think, you know what this reminds me of? A fucking fish.
Scraggly.
It's just, god damn it, I wish I had fish planks.
I did it.
That's the end of the thought. This is dismantled, the only thing left is a massive bucket.
Yippee.
Understandable. Mankind looked upon its works and realized that they are treading in places that man was never meant to reach. It was for the best. Type of thing that could only lead to ruin and destruction. Also, Mecha, if you're still here, go get cake. Oh, fascinating. Using the coal industry and the coal demand dropping up so the person. Yeah, that's the thing. I can admit that industry like that is one of those things where it's like the machinery is super cool. Like, I am that basic bitch who is like, yeah, steam powered locomotives and anything steam adjacent. coolest thing to ever have happened. However, due to the environmental impacts and just everything around it, it's definitely a good thing that steam power was supplanted by diesel electric. Oh, there isn't a thing up there? The fuck? You give me a rising lift, and there's suddenly not a purpose for it. I feel betrayed. How dare. I hope there's something down here. Hell yeah. Okay, next time I can. Ah. This looks cozy as fuck. Just like being in a little tunnel. Like digging your way downtown, minding fast. The seagull, go fuck yourself. Gotta say that. That's like one of my favorite videos. I'm making my way downtown, walking fast, grabs the seagull by the neck as it's dive bombing his fries. Oh, I'm the seagull, go fuck yourself. Absolute art. Poultry in motion. Mostly the seagull being thrown. Because that's the thing with birds. It might seem cruel, but they're birds. It's like...
Careful.
Birds are airfish. Bringing it back to Muskie. Hang on. What the fuck was that? Birds are airfish. Bringing it back to Muskie. Like, similarly how the proper way to release like a trout or something is to just thunder cunt it into the lake. Unless it's a small fish. You should not... Don't thunder cunt small fish. Hold up. The best part is, even though if it's a swear word, it won't get modded because it's with my own bot. Unless it's... Don't... Like, you can just throw them into their environment and it'll be fine. Which is why it's perfectly fine to, like, if you can grab a bird, first of all, congratulations for grabbing a bird by the frickin' throat. That's amazing. But you can just throw them into midair and they'll be fine. They're a bird. They belong there. Also, any bird, I am aware that there are several bird VTubers listening to me or in the community. If you hear this, unless you want to be thrown, don't hold it against me. If you want to be thrown, you know how to reach me.
Try again.
Hey, duder. What the hell's up here? Don't tell me what to do. I will not have good luck. Oh, I probably will. Ha! I didn't even know how I outsmarted you, but I outsmarted you. Probably a good thing that New Year's is in 10 minutes. 4+ hours of stream is especially this late. Especially, I thought I was doing all right. Got a good pick of muskie, but oh hell yeah! Actually, posted in the Discord because I'm probably going to forget, and like, stream is coming close. I got 10 minutes until New Year's, so I can have an excuse to drop stream and go consume a lot of cheese. But also, yeah, put it in here. Put it in both places. I'm greedy. Ooh, bad challenge. Oh, that is a massive musky busket. Musky busket? What the fuck did I just say? Musky busket, that's what I said. That's massive, I love it.
Go for it.
Point. Ah. I love that they've given Mario and Luigi a grappling hook. And it's like, by and large, one of the worst power-ups because it's like so situational. And there's just things that work far more consistently.
Oh, great.
Gonna land. There we go. Although it is really cool. If anything, I kind of wish that I experimented more with stuff except for the power-ups, except for the spin, because like I just kind of stuck with the ones that I understood and my brain wrapped around more immediately.
Bye-bye.
Because yeah. Big Muskie itself in Discord. Could you put in a picture of an actual Muskie 2 for scale? Nope. Ads. Be back in a second. How? It says there's a minute left. Oh, I'm just gonna run them because I don't know what's going on anymore. Wait. Ads have 5 seconds left. Okay, that's weird because like you said you were out of ads at like a minute 30, so I have no idea what's happening. Anyway, there's 5 minutes left, so let's see how much of this we can get done. Sunken ruins of Ow! That is magma fuel. Yeah. No, that musky busket. God damn it! That's just, I've said that too many times. That's being added as a quote. Musky Busket. We'll know what it means.
A place like this.
Oh. Ow, that was dumb. No, the musky butt. Fuck it. It's too. My brain is too gone to do anything. The musky busket excavator is super cool. Like, also, super freakishly huge for no reason at all, and I love that for it.
Hey, what you doing at a place like this?
Ah.
Well then.
Worth it! Worth it. The solution that revealed itself worked. Like, just so needlessly huge for a very good reason. Hole.
Hey, what you doing at
I love that you can absolutely fail at getting those coins and it like doesn't matter. It's just like, yeah. No, you just need to do this once, and if you die in pursuit, we are okay with that. We can work with that. Anyway, one thing is the model line, which only one was ever made, thing was too expensive for anyone else. Wow. Like, yeah, you can get
Careful, you don't burn out.
you can get your own musky busket. Nobody ever had a reason for why they would need one, but it was an option. They could. I've been playing Luigi this entire time, Mecha. Also, you get that cake. Because why wouldn't I? Aside from the times when I want to play as Mario. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm one of those people that, it's like, yes, well, I recognize that for the average person, it's like, well, why would you play as Mario? Because he's an option. Because his name's on the box. Because I am not so cynical about being exposed to characters over and over and love this series to the point that's like, no, I'm perfectly fine with playing as Mario despite him being default. And I love that there's so many random things. If I've learned anything at all from... Shut the fuck up, Flower. If I've learned absolutely anything from how Mario Kart, you knew Mario Kart? No, you didn't? Fair and valid. Enjoy your time. For how the new Mario Kart is that people love random shit. Like, just put whatever in there. Whenever you say, who's this character for, you are denying yourself a little bit of joy. Like, don't say, why did they add the cow? Who's this cow for? It's like, oh my god, you can play as a cow. That's fucking hilarious. And move on with your life. Like, god damn it. People suck. Oh. There we go. And I love how this entire area is like, no, the bubble flower. The bubble flower is the thing you're supposed to use. Drill string's just kind of amazing. So I have no idea if I'm doing this right, but this is what I'm doing. Why did they add the cow? Yeah, you don't need to explain that. That shit's a cow. Why wouldn't they add the cow? It's there. Also, let's see if I can finish this level before the New Year's. I'm no longer lava-proof. In a way. Anyway, Happy New Year's to everyone who observes it, who also isn't already in the future. I'm Favorite Mega Cow? Yeah, things are funny. You not? No? I just got here, Spirit. We've been over here. Congratulations on being first. I have no idea how nobody has redeemed that yet. I had to restart the bot twice. Nobody redeemed it first. Hell yeah. Thanks for checking. Congratulations on your first check-in of the season. Yeah, I got that. I didn't ignore that. Thought you were I wasn't. I didn't even see that there wasn't a thing anymore. I was only fireproof for the Wonder Seed, and that wore off.
Feel like you're missing something.
Where's the flood? I mean, hold up. Turn that on. Get tits back up. That was VTube Studio I turned off. Start that back up. Put that there. Get my tits out for everyone to see. I'm going to have to remember to stop making that joke when I finally get a Reen model. Man standing there. There's VTube. Please hold. Absolutely immaculate. I aim to displease. The flood might not have gone off, but you have definitely discombobulated me. There it is. That's what I deserve. All the balls dropping at once. All the bread rolls. Nope. 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 Oh, this is perilous, but also my best idea. Wait, better idea. Yeah, Happy New Year's. I also know it's like 1 a.m. for most of you. What the fuck are you doing here? Fuck off, go to bed. Balls dropping once, puberty for everyone at the same time? Unfortunately so. Enjoy your second puberty. No. Oh, fuck, that's a really good argument. I have nothing to say against that. Yeah, you got me on this one. You win. Playing Fallout the 4th? Hell yeah, love that for you. Anyway, which one of these is the best? That one? Nah. That one? Nah. That one? That's the energy I want to bring into 2024. Also the energy I want to bring into 2026. That one was good. Yeah, like, honestly, great. I need to upgrade I need to change the credits. Everyone I work with keeps on rebranding. I have to change the rigging for Corpse. I have to change the credit for this one because it's now Mineta, not Cassini. This one's good. The rest are good. Hell yeah, good. We're bringing that good energy to 2024. Let's see who that. Oh, fuck yeah, lemon. Fuck yeah, lemons. All right, raid message is that. Hell yeah, let's bring that good energy to 2024. And we're going to be rating Noble Lemon. They are a lemon. They are noble. They are amazing. They are game dev. They're playing Mega Man. Yeah, thank y'all for coming. I had a great stream. I hope y'all have a great 2024. And thank y'all for hanging out and bringing in the New Year's. I rarely do I rarely do these types of holiday streams, but like I wanted to. Caught more honestly, I kind of wish I was able to join golf with friends, but you literally started the moment I started stream. I'm glad you could come, and I'm glad y'all over here. I hope 2024 is better for everyone. Good luck out there.